Hey guys. So I'm trying to find a Christmas light thing I can add. Does this work? No, that did not work. Never mind. I guess no Christmas. Yeah. See, I have the game already. Let's see. The scene, yeah. So, I haven't played this before, I think. I've seen some people play the normal deep dip, but I don't know if I've watched shallow dip, but I think it's pretty similar. So I might recognize some places. Oops. Okay, we need more speed there. So for some reason I'm feeling like nervous and stuff again. Because I haven't, I don't know, it's like hard to be energetic and stuff. Because I'm a little burnt out maybe, so should probably take some days off around Christmas. Or something like that. So how do you turn around here correctly? Because this is not correct. So I have played a couple of RPG maps, but I'm also kind of new still, so I'm not sure if I can beat this one. I also haven't played the game in general in a while, so I'm not very warmed up, I guess. Oops. I think I got about there some other time, maybe on a Moji server or something like that, a while back. But at least that part doesn't seem too hard. So I've been having some problem like motivating myself to finish rigging my new model as well, so I will try to get that done on my Christmas break, because in Sweden Christmas is on the 24th, and I usually have Mondays off, and that's on a Tuesday, so and also Thursdays I generally have off, so I guess I will just take some time off until like the Friday that's after Christmas, which is like 4 days I think. So then I should have time to relax for like 1 or 2 days and then finish that before I continue. Because then there's at least something new I can be excited about again. With streaming and stuff. Because currently the slow progress is a bit like off-putting. Makes it harder to sort of stay excited about it. Okay, I don't remember where to go here. Oops, not like that. Okay, water save. I think at least, if I'm in... Not sure where I am now. Okay, no, this is okay. Nope. I did not expect to have that much grip right there. I thought my wheels were still wet, so I would slide. But that was not the case. So my input had more of an effect than I expected. So we only need like 4 more followers, or 5 I think, for affiliate, which is nice, but I have to also do something about the sort of quality of my content, so that I can get the average viewer numbers up, because those are also required. That does scale a little bit with follower count, but not very well. Because followers just go up over time for some reason, even if people never watch again. I remember there was some better way to turn around here, but I don't remember how exactly. But I do remember it was more smoother than what I'm currently doing, because you didn't fall off. Maybe you just go full force like this. Let's see, what does that do? Nope. Well, it's not like you need. It's not like you need a lot of speed right there for the next part. But I still remember you can like land flat here and then do something. But just turning around sort of works, I think. Oops, almost. So if I look at the like world records, they're like around 7 minutes, which for an RPG doesn't tell me that much, because it usually takes a really long time to do the first run, and then after that it gets a lot easier to improve your time. But I think that might mean it's at least like several hours probably. But I don't really remember how hard this one is supposed to be. The deep dip of course is almost impossible, but the shallow dip was I think meant for quote-unquote normal streamers. That is to say content creators that are, you know, relatively proficient at gaming, but not specifically Trackmania streamers, which would put their skill levels at around my level, I believe, since I have played at least some amount of Trackmania before. Oops. I'm not getting very stable FPS, but that's probably normal for maps like these. Okay, this is not gonna work, I don't think, with that weird landing. Oh, I almost forgot I had the little funny cat ears on the driver. I think I can just do a slow turnaround here. So that seems to still work for this bit. Oop, that's a weird landing. I think you can just drive around and try again. Okay, yeah, and then not sure exactly how to do that one better. Let's see, more angled, I think. Probably just need more speed. Well, that's just awkward. Okay, there we go. Turning like last second seems to be the correct approach. Oops. So falling a lot is of course an integral part of the gameplay on this level, so if you find that annoying, then it won't be very enjoyable, I guess. Oops. So I probably am not... I might be a little bit not good enough for this currently, but I figured I should at least try it. Okay, maybe I got that part done at least. Oop, that's a little tricky to land because it's a corner. So I can probably just back that up and try again. Oh, okay, my control of the car is not as good as I remember. I feel like it was better at some point. But maybe I will get warmed up again in a bit, and then my understanding might increase. Oops, that's not the right approach. Okay, so the only reference you have is it changes color there a bit. I think maybe it's a shadow. So I have to go... No, I was too early the last time, not too late. So maybe we start turning when we hit that. Well... Okay. And then... Oop, nope. Not even sure what happened to my speed right there. I felt like last time I had about the same speed, but somehow it worked better. But that is usually how like skill issue manifests, I think, just not having as much speed as you're supposed to. Can I retry this from here, perhaps? Well, I can, but now I have to do it again, so that's a bit awkward. Oop. Oh, that's almost worked even though I did it incorrectly. Is there any point in not resetting here? I don't think so. No, because you have to drive back the entire way, I think. Sorry, my voice is always a bit weird in the beginning, and then also later, but mostly in the beginning. I think it's because I get a little nervous, and then my throat kind of tenses up a little bit, and then it just sort of weirds itself out a little bit, I guess. But it also happens when I speak to people in real life. Because before I started streaming, like 1 or 2 months ago, I barely spoke to anyone ever, so I probably have to like relearn how to talk correctly, I assume, which is a bit weird. Like in a way that's more appropriate for speaking for multiple hours at a time without sort of hurting it, I guess. Unless I sort of just figure it out on my own if I keep doing it. I'm gonna do a little extra lap here. But that's too early. Not really sure what to align this with. Well, that's clearly incorrect, but it works, so. I guess we take it. But the most important on this map seems to be to get consistent at every trick, so that you can get through multiple tricks in a row consistently, which requires you to be extremely consistently at each part. Okay, got that again. So this is PB right here, by like 1 meter, 1 meter further ahead. Oops, because last time I didn't see the ramps in time, and this time I didn't have enough speed, so I just slid off the end of it. I think that penalty grass, that's may have perhaps the what I failed at last time when I had too little speed. Yes, that I probably touched that. Okay, so I'm gonna try going a little faster here. Okay, I clipped it weird. Not sure if I can fix that. Okay, not really, but at least that's not a bad fail. Or well, it is like to the first floor, but that is like halfway to my PB, so it still helps. Okay, that's good, that's progress. Then I don't know what to do. I think this maybe is a backflip. No? Do I need speed here? It's very unclear. Just scary. Okay, I do need speed. I think I know what part that is. And I think they added a wall in this map to make it so that you can't overshoot it. So that shouldn't be too bad as long as you make the jump. Just need some additional speed. I was just being too cautious because I didn't know at what part I was. Which just means I was on PB, which is good, I suppose. So can't be too upset about it. Because that is generally how you progress at these kinds of things, is you do the parts that you know until you find a new part, and then you fail at it until you know that part too. So that's all well and good, I suppose. Now I would like to be able to do this one consistently. Let's see. Okay, that is better. Then here I probably need more speed. Nope, that worked. Okay, so far not too bad. Okay, I tried to smooth steer there a bit too much. I think I don't have enough grip to get back up here. slurp. See, it's my... 1 second, have to clear my throat a bit. All right. That's not gonna work, I don't think. Nope, that's fine. Then I really don't know what all that, okay, no, it doesn't. Still don't really understand how I'm supposed to drive that weird, like, ball loop, or whatever you call it. I know there's some path that sort of makes you stay on the surface. I'm gonna try again, just going fast, but that I think just no. I don't know how to do it. See, I guess you have to go like that way and then. I can try going to the right and see where I end up. Although the slow turnaround is already, I think, probably sufficient. I mean, in terms of repeatability. Okay, well, I don't have enough speed anyway. Nope, that did not work. For some reason, I can't seem to wrap my head around like where I am on this one while I'm doing it. Okay, because the gravity and the curvature is very strange to me. I think if I just like turn slowly, maybe it works. No, because then I don't have speed. Alright. What if I sort of stay high? Does that work? No, then you tip over. I'm trying to remember what part I even failed at last time, so that I may try to not do it again. I think it was the ice jump thing after the ramps. The ramps are still a bit tricky to me because of the aiming and the collision being strange. I guess I just try to go faster here. Oh, I did not expect the booster to kick me so quickly. I didn't have time to steer because there was no grip after it, so I couldn't go to the right enough. But technically progress, since I did get further, even if I happened to be a bit of a dead turtle. I hesitated because I for some reason contemplated saying it in Spanish, but then I remembered that I don't speak Spanish, which is not really a normal trail of thought, I guess. Because I remembered like Tortuga and muerte, but I don't know the syntax, how to put those together in this context. So I will stick to English for now. If I'm gonna play like a GeoGuessr, I guess I should learn most languages, or the most common ones rather, not most of them, but yeah, because there are a lot of languages. But like Spanish, I think, is probably the most useful one, since that is in a lot of places. And maybe Indian possibly, but that one you can recognize at least as being Indian pretty easily. But I'm still very new at GeoGuessr, so it will feel little bit like embarrassing to play it online, I guess, or on stream rather. But people don't seem to mind too much what your skill level is, usually, as long as they sort of enjoy you as a person, so I just have to find people who like me, I guess. Oop. I think it's faster to drive back up here rather than resetting. It's just like the one point you can do that. The rest are too slow, I think. Oop. Well, that's a new failure mode. Never landed turtle there before. So I started on a new game yesterday, like developing a game, because I was playing Noita and I wanted to sort of experiment with those concepts, specifically like the projectile modification combinations and stuff. But the first day was just doing things like setting up the MVC pattern to have like a separate model and stuff, since that allows for very easy porting to like multiplayer and replay systems and things like that. And I integrated some physics engine. I think it's called Beppu physics, which with some like minor modifications in the what's it called, the pose integrator callback class, I could just make it constrain everything to 2 dimensions So that should be suitable for 2D use and extremely performant. But I want to make it like pixel graphics, like Noita and Terraria, because I feel like it would be too similar then. And I want to make I will make like guns instead of wands, and also instead of being able to just sort of combine any sort of spells and modifiers you want onto into an array, like in Noita, it would be more sort of easy to understand, as it would be just different gun parts you could replace. Similar to like, I don't know, like Crisis maybe? Although that one doesn't have any interesting effects. So it would be something like a combination of like Rogue Legacy and Noita and like Borderlands, and I don't know, it's too many to keep track of in my head at once, but the hard part of course is making it like interesting, which I'm not sure how to do. I guess just Risk of Rain is pretty similar, except this would be, I don't know, like the upgrade paths in Risk of Rain are a bit simple. Like there's not much crazy stuff that happens. Whereas, for example, like in the Binding of Isaac, for example, you can get like the brimstone and the different modifiers to make it do very strange things, and that's more what would be interesting, those kinds of synergies. So once I get to that part, I can more easily test the feasibility of the project to see if it's fun to mess around with those things. Which I might also do on my little Christmas break, which would be like on Monday to Thursday, I guess. And I also would want to make the maps different, because the ones in Terraria and Noita are a bit, I don't know, it's like not very immersive when you can just sort of dig through the map to get to the bottom. That feels strange. So I might try to do it perhaps more like Rogue Legacy, where it's sort of room based, because you can still have like destructible terrain and stuff. Or just have it be a very like long sideways map, but with some depth. Although that is a little bit like how Terraria is, but it would be also sort of have like a story, like a goal or bosses, like Rogue Legacy. And I guess you can have like doors and stuff to basically lead off in different directions, but that would just put you on like a different long sideways map. Yeah, but that's also something you can mess around with a lot in development easily. So the main aspect is the sort of gun parts and stuff, how that works. Since if that's fun, then the maps are like a secondary objective to that. Like the maps would just be an excuse to play with the guns, whereas the guns themselves would be the only excuse you needed to actually play the game. So but something like Rogue Legacy is like a good amount of story, I feel like, because just knowing that there are a couple of bosses and that you have some reason to kill them is pretty much enough to motivate the player, I think. Or similar to Dark Souls, I suppose, where the maps sort of just lead you to the bosses naturally, and you sort of just pick up your mantle of being like some sort of what's it called? The main character in a story. What's that called? Protagonist. And that's just like if you are a protagonist and you find yourself in front of a large scary enemy, you sort of just accept that it's your responsibility to deal with it, I think. And it's like something to test your overpowered builds on with your weapons and stuff. But a more fleshed out story, like sort of Borderlands style, that would be a bit too much work, I think, in writing and stuff. Since I mostly have experience with like, or it's easier for me to be productive with the mechanical part, like the game engine and weapon systems and stuff. Okay, now we get another try at this. I managed to distract myself by talking about something. Okay, does this work? Where am I going? This is very strange ice physics here. Extremely unintuitive right here. I sort of have to go sideways. I guess I don't want to fall off again. So this is currently PB, so... But it's also like a map where you, if you hesitate, you also kind of fall because you don't have enough speed usually in a lot of cases. Okay, come on. Oh, I can't seem to get onto that pipe. I guess I have to do it more aggressively, but that's scarier. Okay, here it looks like I just go forwards. Oop. Oh. Did that save me? I don't know where I am currently. What? Is this a... Oh, this is the ice jump. That's not too bad then. I feel like it behaved differently last time I was here. It's quite strange. Maybe I have something on my tires or something. No. Oh, that's not very skibbity. Well, that was progress at least. And that's all we need in the end. Needs to get a little further each time. Oh. Alright, let's try that again. That's not quite how to do it, but that could work. Nope. It did not. Okay, at least the little ramp I now understand mostly. It's quite consistent at this point. I say as I inconsistently perform. And I guess I should ban this bot in the chat. Oop. Oops. So it says the gold medal. It says the gold medal is 23 minutes, which is not that long, but I also don't know how far I have gotten in terms of. I usually don't fail that jump, so that's weird that I have now done it twice. Guess I need to pay attention one time and see what's going on here. That turnaround should be fine. Okay, not if I crash. Okay, this is still the part I'm very bad at. Yep, that's extremely incorrect timing. So what should I aim for? Like I go straight and then... Well, almost. That's better than earlier at least, but it doesn't look like that would be too reliable, since it was a little bit close to not working. Oops, I hesitated because I hit the edge there. So now my speed will not be sufficient here. I should turn back, but for some reason I'm not doing that. And now I'm upside down. And that is how it goes sometimes. Oops, that's a terrible jump. I wonder what... There's some like graphical glitch like right in front of me when I respawn sometimes. Reminds me of when I last had an AMD graphics card and it kept corrupting my memory. But that was back when overclocking was not like included in the software and would void your warranty. Because you would like fry your memory chips for some reason if you overclock them. And then all your vertices would just sort of start spazzing out all over the map. But these days overclocking is never worth it, which is good actually, because you don't have to do it. Because all the turbo settings in the default software usually handles it very well now. So you can mostly get like a few percent more. But then you need usually insane cooling, like water cooling or something like that. Unless it's like a data center CPU or such, because those are tuned to have very long lifespans, I guess. So they expect poor conditions, so if you manually know that the conditions are going to be better, then you can overclock those, I think. But they also draw like hundreds of watts. But I probably won't have enough money to buy new computer stuff anytime soon, but if I did, I would be more interested in it. Because now I have let my like knowledge about that stuff fall a bit out of what's it called? Date. So I don't really know what processors are good currently, but the graphics card, I guess, those are easier to keep track of. Because you usually just get the whatever $2,000 Nvidia card that came out most recently, and then you're good. Although mine was just like $1,500 or something, but then it was back when Ethereum was still proof of work, so I did make a couple of hundred back just from mining a bit. But even then it was like 1,300 or something, which is still a lot for... I mean, the equivalent card in the earlier series was like half the price, which is insane. That's like 100% more expensive. But in terms of like CPU, I'm not sure what I would get. So it would be fun to have like 128 gigs of RAM, just like because haha funny big number, but don't really have much use for that either. And of course for game development and software development, it helps a lot to have overpowered hardware, because that means you can sort of like defer optimization until later and sort of just try some insane things that your engine technically doesn't support on a normal computer, like spawn, you know, a stupid amount of enemies or things like that, and like try scenarios or gameplay features that the engine doesn't technically support, and then if it turns out to be useful features or like a scenario that you would want to be able to run, then you can optimize the engine after the fact. So that seems good. Okay, maybe this time I get past here. This looks like a bad angle. Oop. Okay, somehow worked out, but I'm not liking how that was the same angle I got last time, since it's very highly likely to flip me. And we do need every part to be consistent if we want to chain them together in any sort of reasonable success rate in total, since probabilities are multiplicative. So if it's like 50% chance to do something and we do it 10 times, then that's 1 in 1,000, so that's already quite... that was way too far left. But we also didn't have enough speed, so that almost compensated for that fact, but not quite. Okay, we are now one hour into the run. I guess I can try to evaluate how it's going at this point. I would say it's not going that well. But I also don't quite remember how long this version of the map is. So it's a little hard to tell. But I assume it gets harder and harder, so it should be a little bit like exponential in terms of progress as well. Unless they made this one more linear as also, that's possible. Because they did make this one after the real deep dip was already receiving some feedback and stuff, and people seemed to think that was a bit too hard in many ways. So this would include both the tweaks that would be applied to the normal deep dip, but also the fact that it's tweaked for non-Trackmania streamers. So it might also have less aggressive difficulty scaling as we go up, which would make it more easier to estimate the sort of completion based on our current position. Oops. Alright, I am going to take a quick little break to go pee. I will put you guys on the BRB screen for now.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This company developed glasses that blocks out computer and TV screens. Some people find electronic screens to be distracting, so this makes it easier to focus.
I discovered that when you actually flatten and when you rotate a regular polarized lens, you can block out LCD and LED screens, and those make up most of the displays for TVs and computers. So we had our screen blocking glasses.
And so we spent the past year researching manufacturers, materials. We've done lots of prototyping.
This is the tallest outdoor elevator in the world, located in China. The elevator takes passengers to a height of over 1,000 feet in 60 seconds. This company made some Halloween decorations that make it look like there's an actual ghost in your house. A special projector is used to make the hologram illusion come to life. It's possible to create a bridge made of water by using electricity. Scientists are still not entirely sure why water behaves this way.
Straight across that guy. So I'm gonna bring it up, voltage up. Now I'll bring the voltage back down.
A few days ago, SpaceX launched another rocket into space, and it was beautiful. Here's a great graph showing how much the sea level has risen since 1880. There's a Japanese artist that uses shadows from everyday objects to create giant imaginary worlds. This person set up a machine that makes you a free scarf while you wait for your train. All you need to do is power the machine with your legs for about 5 minutes. That's the end of this video. Hopefully you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This is called a fire piston, which is used to make fire by only using air. The air in the tube gets compressed so quickly that the molecules are trapped and create enough heat to start a fire.
Okay, I'm going to hold it down with my hand here. There we go.
Flammable objects are placed in the tube to act as a fuel source. This is a bota fumerio, and it's a giant container used to hold burning incense. Only a few cathedrals in Europe still carry out this tradition that dates back to the 11th century. This is called a sea toad, and they use their fins as feet and hands to support their body.
I think he's gonna actually swim away.
I think he is too. Here he goes.
He says they're on to me, it's time to move.
That was it? That was his big move?
Here's what happens when you take a bunch of rotating saws and attach them to a helicopter.
Music, yes. Boop. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong scene still. And there we go. Just gonna put that in the chat. Okay, it's been 1 hour. Maybe I will try for 1 more hour and then maybe do something different. That's because it's currently not very active in here. Which will make me a bit strange. In terms of like motivation and stuff. Oops. Also, I was yesterday looking at some apartment, which which was like at the top floor on the top of a mountain with a little balcony, but like 20 square meters or something, but it was in a pretty rough shape. Like the paint was falling off the ceiling and the balcony looked like it was like, I mean, the concrete on it was like black because it was so dirty somehow. Not even sure how that happens. And the bathroom was like tiny and a little gross, so it was like almost an upgrade, but not quite. So considering the sort of time and money you have to invest just to move all your things there, and then the contracts and things like that, I mean utilities, I think you call them in English, like the internet and the electricity. So I decided not to do that for now, but I will keep looking at different apartments in case I find another good one, because my current one is almost okay, except for the fact that like outside of my window there's like a different house, so I can't really use it, the window I mean, so I just keep it closed all the time. I mean closed as in the, what's it called, and just the metal slat things. I should know what that's called. It's weird. Like the metal curtain things, at least. Because otherwise people would just look right in here. So if I did have, like for example, a view over like the ocean or a forest or something like that from some height, then I would not have to worry about that, and I could have more like consistent sunlight and a view and stuff, which would be good for my mental health, I'm sure. And also standing on the balcony at like 2 AM and pretending to be Batman, I can't do now. Because if it's like winter or something and you're having a little bit of an anxiety attack at like in the middle of the night, then it seems like it would be nice to just go onto the balcony for a second. Because like going outside normally requires so many steps. So even if like taking a walk normally is like usually nice, I tend to not do it because then you have to like get dressed and all that. So a balcony would be like a nice middle ground. So I'll just stay here for now and keep checking for new ones. Right, you shouldn't rush that. Like, where am I now? Is this someplace? Okay, yeah, this is the recovery route. So we can just do this and then go back. Oops. Oh. I guess this little recovery route is something they added to make it easier in the shallow version, which is nice, because it would be quite frustrating if you had to restart for every little thing and every little trick. Okay, so this is the part I didn't chill enough on. Okay, now that's PB. Woo wee woo. And now what? There's a pipe there, but there's also something there maybe. How should I know where to go? I mean, there's arrows here. There's also a pipe there. That might be a recovery pipe, I guess. So that means we just go forward. Nope, I don't think that worked. Or never mind, I think that did work. Okay, I think this actually was hard. It's like an ice slide here, which you need a lot of speed for, I think, I remember. And I'm not particularly good at setting those up. So I will just... Oh. Well, that wasn't really what I was trying to do. So where are we now? Not quite sure. There appears to be something at least. Okay, we are back here. That's not too bad. And whoop. Okay, this time. Whoop. No. Wait, oh, there's a road here. It's ice. I don't think you want to be here. But there's a ramp here, so I assume maybe. Okay, I guess that makes it a little easier. Nope. No. Rip. Let's go party in the floor, gang. Alright, now we are back on the floor. Which is a little bit less stressful. Yes, but that other run was at least PB by a lot, I believe. Even if we fell multiple times. So that's good progress. But yeah, but I'll try during my Christmas break to sort of get more excited about streaming again, so I can sort of put in more effort and such, because I do have a couple of weeks now with no school, so should be doable. Because currently streaming so much has been sort of preventing me from working on the streams, making them better, which would be more useful at this stage, I think. Like my UI, for example, here is not even finished. So a lot of things like that. But most importantly, currently the model, since that's a lot of the stream is just the avatar. So that has to be the rigged one, so that I can be a real VTuber, I guess you could call it, and not a PNG tuber. As a lot more people seem to be accepting of that. As that is more engaging and emotional, or not emotional, what's it called? Well, something like that. Expressive is what I mean. But then I would also have to learn a little bit how to sort of puppeteer it, because you do have to sort of wiggle about and such, and exaggerate your facial expressions and stuff. I mean, maybe like some degree of exaggerating your reactions to things, but that's a bit hard for me, since I don't know, that seems like scarier, since then you're kind of acting, which is, if it's not convincing, then it's just super cringe. So you have to sort of find a middle ground where you also sort of convince yourself that it's real, I guess. Like if you pretend something's fun, then it will become a bit more fun at least. Like at least if you assume something is not fun, then it will be less fun. That's true for sure. Okay, we're back here. And now we are not. Last time that worked. I'm not sure what I did different when I tried to stop there. Oh well. I'm not sure like what content I should try that I haven't tried yet, since there might still be some audiences out there that would like me that I haven't found yet. Because this game is a little bit hard if you're not sort of at least a little bit good, since your gameplay is a bit frustrating to watch if you're too much of a beginner, I assume. At least for the people who frequent the category. And for people who don't, then the game is a bit boring in general, I think, if they're not interested in it. But also the sort of thing that applies to all categories is that if you have like 0 or 1 viewers, you will be at the bottom, so the only way to solve that is to have more followers, I guess, so you don't get stuck on there. Because as long as you're close to the top, you keep attracting new viewers in the category, which I only sometimes do. But whenever it drops to like 1 or 2, then it usually stays there, which is a bit frustrating, since that's a little bit like random. Okay, I'm not sure why I tried to speedrun that one. So like the Tetris category, that one doesn't have a bottom because there's usually only a few streamers there. So that's where I have done the best so far. But there are not many categories like that, I don't think. But I guess I can look more. Since they probably are. Although, for example, the Super Mario Bros. 3 category has like 500,000 followers of the category itself, and it had like no streamers when I tried it yesterday, or whenever that was. But that didn't work. So, not sure how you would find people. I mean, collaborations are, I guess, the most powerful way, since then you combine your concurrent viewership and stuff, which makes you very easy to find. No. I got turtled. Did you guys know that there are ice worms that live on glaciers, but they die if they get below 0 degrees, which just seems weird to me. Like, how can you live on ice but not tolerate freezing temperatures? That doesn't add up in my brain. I guess maybe they just lay eggs and eggs can survive it, so they just sort of spawn in waves. Yeah, probably. I've never been on a glacier. Most of them are a bit dangerous, I suppose, because of cracks and stuff you can fall into. Right, I guess I need to make more YouTube shorts as well. I can also try to get that done during my little break, but that then quickly becomes too many things to get done in a few days. Because there was that one tutorial thing I wanted to do. Even if I'm moving away from this model now, I can show how to set up those kinds of things. Because according to YouTube, that's a very common search, is like how to get into VTubing and stuff, so I feel like that would work. And most people who want to become a VTuber, I guess, like VTubers, so they might watch, even though I would be their competition. Well, I seem to at least consistently be able to get here now, if I distract myself by talking about something else. The acceleration is so extremely aggressive on the plastic for some reason when you're going slowly. It's kind of hard to deal with. Zoom. Okay, this time let's not slip off this end, but just get a little bit of extra room. Okay, yeah, that's more clean than before. Okay, so last time I went too fast here, so I guess we can try somewhere in between, and fuck everything. I hate my life. Not really, but that sure is a difficult one. Or mayhaps on this easier version they don't make it so that you have to isolate the entire thing optimally. I think they extended the landing, so I should maybe just try it before I waste runs to trying to min-max it by going aggressive with the ice slide. That makes sense. Very awkward turn around here. What? Oh, come on. I guess there is a little corner here, so you can just take speed. Oh, that's way easier. Might try that next time. If there's an easy way to get into that position to begin with. Sometimes I feel like I don't say a word clearly enough and then I just say the word one more time, but that doesn't really make much sense to do. No. Oh, my room kind of smells like a warm graphics card now. I guess it's been like an hour, so... But that should be fine. Just that my apartment is kind of small, so... That sort of happens. And that setup was easy. And then I messed up that part. Whoop. Doing some sick flips. Gonna drink some water. Okay, here we go again. Whoop. Got distracted looking at the ground. Nope. Yes. Almost bungled it. Nope. Shouldn't have said anything. There's something on my neck that's tickling me. A piece of hair or something. Okay, it was still there. So in like 4 weeks I get new courses, but then after those ones, so I guess in like 14 weeks or something, then I get 2 courses at the same time, which are both game dev courses, so that's nice at least. One is I think making like a project with Unity or Unreal, and the other one is more like game design concepts, I think. So those should be chill. But before that there's like 2 programming ones. One is like I think Android and one is web development or something like that. Those could be okay, but depends on what the assignments are like. But the game development ones should be kind of hard to fail, I would hope. Given game design is mostly subjective. So yeah, as long as you have some reasons for some things, should be okay. And I think it probably includes some things like accessibility, which is also not too difficult. You just have to sort of state that you have thought about it, like color blindness or limited mobility and stuff. Because a lot of people are colorblind, but I don't know anyone personally, or well, I probably do, since it's so many, but no one that I have talked about it at least. The only way to fix that in game dev is to like either have some option to let people pick like what colors they can see, like some distinct ones for things like item rarity, or you should have like icons for things instead of just colors. So like in Borderlands, where every item is just like a little colored line on the UI, then you would like add a little star to the top of the legendaries or something like that, so that they are still visually distinct even if you can't discern the colors. And for games like Tetris you could also do different textures, I guess. That's how like the old Game Boy ones were, I think. Since that didn't have colors in the start, one of them. Given the next iteration was called Game Boy Color, I guess, so that implies there was Game Boy not Color before. Although I don't think I ever had a Game Boy, because I was not a rich child. I still don't quite understand how to do this correctly. Whoop, you just randomly get so much speed. Oh no, I fell off the rail. I most expected that to not work. Oh no. Nope, right on the floor, gang. That's how it goes sometimes. Or well, specifically in these types of maps. Flip. Alright, I did remember, I can just do this. Okay, we have the backup strats, that's good. A little bit consistent, at least at the first part, but still not getting too far. I also still don't remember how many levels there actually are in this one. I think it might be like just 5 or something in this version. Oh. I don't like these, I usually, because the car sort of bounces weirdly on those. And then this part I just have to do very strangely, because I don't know the intended way to get speed up this hill. I think I can just go against the wall. Nope. Well, that's annoying. Usually that works. You don't want too much speed, so you get flung off the edge there. Okay, there we go. Now I have to aim this part. I think that's fine. And whoop. And then turn around here. Oop, that's ice, that's bad. No, no. No. Okay, very good. Oop. We failed the flip, that's not great. Maybe okay still? No. Where am I now? I guess this is some recovery route. Not sure exactly how you... Okay, what am I looking at down there? Is that... Okay, that seems to be the ice uphill, so that's not too bad. Okay, yeah, that worked better this time. It's a very aggressive acceleration on the plastic. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, let's stay on the plastic this time and not go on the ice, because that was dangerous. And okay, yeah, that works. Now this is the part that I have not beaten yet, because I keep trying to go too fast on this. So I will try to just not min-max the ice slide and see what happens if you just go straight here, because they did extend this ramp a bit. Okay, well... Oh, can I... Is this... Yeah, this goes back to the start of the downhill, I think. So I think you do need some ice slide, but you don't need to do it from the very start. Whoop. No. I'm just gonna try going. No, frip. No. Okay. At least there is a recovery route here, so it's not all bad. Unless you fail the recovery route, in which case everything is bad. But that's still progress, I guess. Technically, since I made it past the little bend. So, but after I get affiliate, I can at least do some more integrations, like redeems and stuff, which would be interesting to program, I guess, into my thingy. You can also integrate things with VTuber Studio pretty easily, I think, since that has like a C# API, I think. But currently I just need to sort of grow very slowly still, I think, by just trying many different categories until I find some people that want to be not subscribers but followers, I guess. I guess I can also try America times if I get up like really early in the morning. I think technically that's like more than twice as big of an audience as the Europe one, so that of course is very hard to balance with school and stuff. Because the evening streams I could do even on the days where I do need to go to lectures and stuff, since it would be after. Oh. Now it's getting very, very warm in here because of the graphics card, I guess. I still don't have an air conditioner, and running that in winter would still be a little bit weird, since I could just open the window technically, but then we get a road noise and stuff, which we don't want. Not even sure why I'm trying this with so low speed. Okay, because it works, apparently. Is the music lower than usual? No? Right, this is just a poorly mixed playlist / stream. should really replace that, because I've been complaining about it for like a well, literally my entire streaming career, even though if that's only a month. Because not only does it like randomly stop sometimes and have inconsistent volume, but it seems to also give me copyright strikes incorrectly, however, but still. That mutes some parts of the VODs, which is bad. Even though that is reasonably normal on Twitch. But I still don't like it. It's just kind of hard to find music that you vibe with, I guess. I also still need to get other headphones so that I can actually wear them on my head and not around my neck. Because I need like open back ones or ones with like a pass through, so that I can still hear myself. Because otherwise it's too awkward to talk. And I can't do software monitoring because I have USB headphones, which have too much delay for that. So then you get the speech jammer effect. There was an extremely slow turnaround. Sorry. Can't seem to say words anymore. It's just like the one thing I'm here to do, so that's not great. Okay, I'll do like a few more minutes of this. Then I will probably switch to something else before my brain gets all melted from the heat and not from the game. Because this particular map seems to be very GPU intensive. They just changed the NVIDIA overlay, so I don't really know how to check currently. The temperature and wattage and stuff. Nope. Is it Alt C? No, it says Alt R, okay. And it says... oh, thank you for following, Melia. I'm currently trying to get affiliate, so that is very useful. So now I only need like 3 more or 4 more, and then I can have an affiliate, but I also need have a higher average view count, so that's a bit harder. I am okay. If you were here to get me to commission any art, I'm currently not interested. because there are a lot of bots who keep showing up and doing that. And your name is similar to theirs, and you also don't have a chat color selected. Which makes me suspect you could be one of those. But if you're not, then that's fine also. Or better, I guess. I'm currently trying to beat this shallow dip, which is like an easier version of the deep dip map, which is sort of meant to be for more normal streamers that aren't like Trackmania mains, I guess. So it should be like approachable enough, but it's still quite hard. I'm not quite sure if I'm doing better than I expected or worse. Because I am getting some parts at least consistently, but not particularly far. Do the bots unfollow when they leave? That's kind of annoying. Then they're not even helping. Oop. I will do like two more I will do like 2 more minutes, and then that will be about half the stream, and that seems like an appropriate time to switch to something else for now. Since I don't really want to do this for 2 more hours currently. I must have too much speed that time. And I guess I should engage with the bots just so that they stay longer, so I have more higher average viewers. because it's not my bots, so technically that can't be wrong, right? Although some of them aren't even bots, I think they're just people, but there sure are a lot of them trying to sell whatever art it is that they have. I guess I'll do like one more run. But is this map, this picture here is, I think that's for all the maps. That's not this current one. Yep. Okay, now my brain is all tired. So, I'm gonna exit that and I'm going to go BRB and then I'm gonna switch to something else. But I need to first pick what to do next, so I will do that.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. There's a company that's trying to develop their own water taxi service similar to Uber, where all you need to do is pull up your phone and request a ride. The boat is designed to resemble a car and uses hydrofoils to keep waves and noise to a minimum. In case you didn't know, Oman just experienced a tropical cyclone which resulted in flooding all across the country. There's a company that makes pool tables that tells you where the cue ball will go. This is called Rainworks, which is art that only appears when it rains. A group of scientists found this incredible jellyfish off the coast of Mexico. These jellyfish are typically found about 5,000 feet beneath the ocean.
There's a different crab that we want to try and grab.
Okay.
Esmeralda, which one is... You said there was one that was further down your...
Have you ever seen an elephant wearing a knee brace? That's the end of this video. Hopefully you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The home security system detected an intruder and went to investigate. This guy was tired of these children ringing his doorbell and running away, so he wanted to give them a surprise. Come here! Come here! Here's a time lapse of fingernails growing. This is how fast a professional drone can move. This guy was afraid to jump in the pool, but got some encouragement to help him out. Have you ever seen a giant rideable paper boat?
Where'd you from, Papier?
These are evaporation pools to farm for salt. The salty water that is mined is placed into these pools. The water evaporates and all that is left behind is salt. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This person has the ability to move the veins in their body.
Oh my god, what was that, bro? Oh man, whoa!
For change, we do have a number of guests joining us at the meeting today, but they're well aware of the time, so yes, I'm hoping they'll be here at the required time. Happy to move, Andrew, Graham.
This is what it's like to try and drive through a wildfire in California. This person went for a swim in a Russian lake filled with needles made of ice. This guy's an absolute genius. This person works at an animal sanctuary and can't even sit down without being covered in animals.
Seriously? Really? Good job.
This person flew a paper airplane through smoke to see vortex formation. This is how you land on the moon.
Hello. I guess we go Tetrio for now. Let's see, edit. Why didn't that set the category 1 work? That's weird. Okay, I also have to change the YouTube one to that. And the YouTube thumbnail. Okay, so this still works, right? Yes. Yeah. Guess I will do the multiplayer. Yeah, I haven't streamed this in a while. Alright, well, I can't lurk. Well, I already already messed it up. Classic. Yeah, well, I still don't have much control, so things usually do just get worse and worse. With some exceptions where it gets better again. Like now I don't know why my hole is there. Oops. Oh, that works. I have to sort of warm up a little. Since I haven't played this in a while now. Oh, that's not great. I never have time to do any 40 lines in the queue. Fuck it. I mean, whoops. Whoops. Okay. Apparently the opponents are not great today. Oops. Okay, I am not good today either. I need to warm up before my fingers will let me do the fast things without messing up. Oops. That wasn't very great. I don't remember what my highest rank is. I guess we can check the API. Should be somewhere in my history. Check Trio. Guess not. Wait, how do I... Okay. Because I know the response to the web API that my little bar thing uses includes the top rank, but I don't know where you can see it in the game. Oops. No, that's a terrible place to put that, because now I can't get rid of that. Oops. Hmm. Oops. Oops, that's not where I wanted that. Oh, somehow survived. Oops. Not sure what happened to that one. Okay, well. Don't know how to fix that. Kind of strange stats. Joined 2 years ago but hasn't done any rating games. Guess they only did multiplayer. I mean single player, rather. That was pretty spiky. Oops. I guess he rage quit or something. Oh no, I actually won. Oh no, he did quit, never mind. So what happened this first game? Oh, yeah, I guess I just built a stack and then did 3. I had 1.5 PPS though. That's cool. But I just built like a normal 9 stack and then did 3 in quads back to back, which just murdered that guy. But my success rate for doing that is pretty low, so otherwise I would be higher rank. Oops, well that's a terrible start. What do we even do about that? Yeah, that's very awkward, this one. That one was a bit cleaner. Oops. I managed to fix my weird opener mistake at least. Hmm. I think if I do a single there, that's like the most reasonable way I can get rid of the... Oops, got distracted by him clearing a line there. Nope, definitely shouldn't have stacked that high. Oops. I just needed one more eyepiece, then it would have worked out. But I got greedy, I guess. I still don't have very good control of my stacking, so whenever it sort of works, I just get carried away sometimes and keep doing it. Fuck. I somehow used the hold function. I wanted to put my eyepiece there, but I somehow got a different piece. Not sure how I did that. Oops. Fuck. I keep doing like almost okay, but then I do some weird mistakes and then it's much worse. Oops. I also get thrown off whenever the board like jumps up. My fingers are cold. I wonder if that hurts my performance. It probably does, but not sure how I would fix that. I guess I can like sit on them. That might work. Because I was playing Trackmania earlier. For like 2 hours, and then my room got very warm, so now before I switched to Tetris I like opened my windows and it's very cold outside, so now it's a bit too cold in here maybe. So my fingers are a bit slower than they should be. But the muscle memory doesn't really comprehend that part, so it just sort of makes mistakes instead. Oops. Oops, okay. I wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. Well, I never do, because I'm not at that level, but still. In this case, very fast. Fuck, I misplaced that one. Otherwise I might have survived. But now I'm not sure what to do. Damn it. I keep messing up in the start and then it just makes everything else worse. That guy was a problem. Well, the numbers don't look too bad there, so I'm not sure why it was so effective against me. Oops, the same person as before. That usually doesn't happen. I guess it depends on how many people are online. Makes sense if it should happen more often, I guess. Or maybe I just don't notice when it does. That was a bad. Nope. Made a bad. Oops. messed up that opener, so now everything is bad. Oop. Fixed it. Oopsie. I made some eyepiece dependencies on both sides, or I guess on one side. The other one is unintentional, I suppose. Weep. I don't know how to fix that. I keep like losing so much to the opener. It's like never worth it, because I always mess it up. And even when it works, it just makes it a bit awkward to continue. So I probably should just stop doing that one. Okay, guess I shouldn't. Not sure how to stop myself from doing that. Fucking shit. That would have worked, but the piece got stuck when I tried to move it. So I guess I can't be B rank today. Well, that wasn't a very good move. Okay. Oops. Hope that's Way too many dependencies. No. Okay, worked out. Shit. Not sure what happened here. Oops. Oh. Somehow survived that. Didn't expect to. Well, at least one of those was okay. The other ones I got just lucky, I guess. Shit. Oops, I got distracted and forgot to rotate that. Forgot to rotate that piece and just slapped it down incorrectly. That's awkward. well, almost good. I probably should still try to go slower again and try to improve my my decision making and stuff instead of just trying to go faster. But at least now when I try to go fast and don't think, I still make a little bit better decisions than when I tried to do that earlier, but I still feel like I could be improving better if I were to think more about what I'm doing rather than just doing it, but it is also kind of nice to not think so much. Because it is a little bit exhausting trying to like min-max every aspect of my life. Sometimes you just gotta like live, I guess. That's so many dependencies. It's not good. That doesn't work. I thought that would spin into there, but I was missing multiple things for that to work. That's one of the goofiest starts I've ever done. Like, what is this? Oh. That doesn't work. I'm not very good at problem solving when everything goes completely wrong. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Almost okay, because I did have a clear shot of the well, and I had an eyepiece, but it didn't quite work out. I think I at least did something cool in the first one. Guess not. I thought I had at least high PPS on one of them. There are so many achievements that are just sort of counters, like how many rounds won using a specific strategy, but the rankings on those don't mean much, given you can just play like a million games. So I don't really like those, or the fact that they are ranked at least, because that doesn't make too much sense. Like even a beginner chess player can still have like 1,000,001 games if they just play several million games. So that doesn't really mean much. Well, I'm almost at 2,049 games completed. Oop. Maybe I should try like game dev stuff again on stream. That might work still. But it's definitely like way more stressful trying to do problem solving and stuff on stream. I don't think that was a good choice right there. Did way too many singles right there. Just wasted my entire stack mostly. But that still kind of works. Because you do accidentally get some combos when you do that. It like felt faster than the numbers indicate. Maybe that just means I'm slow, like my brain, compared to normal. That was close. No. No, I'm getting a little bit better at like trying to plan out some things in my head before I start, but I say that and now I completely messed it up, but technically I did do the part that I planned in my head at least. It just happened to not be a good plan. Because now I don't know what to do. But sometimes it works. Oops. misdrop that one. That's awkward. Right, still worked. But only because my opponents are still as unreliable as me am. As I am, I mean. Not as me. That's not grammar. Fucking... Losing to misdrops just seems like so unnecessary. Like I could avoid it if I just didn't try to go super fast. Because that is probably true. That's just too many weird misdrops. Can't even drop one single piece like straight down without miss. What the fuck? Okay, I gave up on that one. I got too tilted by all the misdrops. Didn't even do very good there, it just still works. Yeah. swear sometimes it just sort of drops a piece for no reason. Fuck. Right. I'm gonna take a quick little break to go pee.
The rocket will leave Earth's orbit and slow down to enter the moon's orbit before finally landing on the moon. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The police had to go to this guy's home because he failed to show up to court.
What'd I do?
You missed court.
No, I didn't.
Come on, bro. Romain, stop, all right? We're not going to play this with you, all right?
Come on, bro. I'm playing 2K. Y'all blinded.
Okay, come on.
You're in the
Come on, let's go.
All right, let me put on some clothes.
These two delivery guys raced against each other. A Taco Bell employee wanted to celebrate their last day of work.
Police department, search warrant.
These people found the rare and mythical Dorito nugget.
Look what just came out of our Dorito bag. Break it in half, break it in half. Ew!
One of my subscribers has a very unique fingerprint. So this is pretty cool. This is a killer T-cell which is in your body right now. And here's video footage of someone's killer T-cell destroying a cancer cell.
So this goose has been following me for like 5 minutes now. This man's just chilling here. We're going down the road. Me and my little goose.
Look at how this bird defends their home from a squirrel. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Don't worry, nobody was hurt.
What does that say? Honk for 2022 grad?
So this is actually really, really cool. This woman trained her hamster to trim her nails.
I guess I should use a different like random thing for the AFK videos, because it keeps putting like this ones we've already seen, but there are like 1,000 of them in the playlist. But it's not a bagged random, so there's a lot of times it hits the same ones. Funny name. Only 4 more days until Christmas. Oh. That was probably too greedy. Yeah. think he's confused by my inconsistent skill level. Which is fair, I guess. So it makes me just seem like I'm doing weird things. Even though it's not on purpose. Ooh. 1.7, I don't think I've ever had that. That's kind of cool. It doesn't look that fast here. And this is like fast forward, or is it? No, that's real time, okay. Well, it still was pretty good. Because it yeah. Nice. I'm just doing very weird things, but at least I'm doing them quickly. Technically I don't even need to be faster. I can be like S rank with lower PPS, I believe. But it doesn't hurt, at least. Just I don't really have time to like or I guess when I'm not streaming it, I don't feel like putting in work to like improve my strategies. And when I am streaming I don't feel like doing that stuff because it's like so slow paced and internal sort of. Okay. That was not good. What the flip? Okay, that's not where I wanted that. Or that. Okay. Terrible start to Too many misclicks again. Oops, got stuck on some stuff. My brain had too much time to slow down since last game, I guess, or something. No. I shouldn't have. I forgot there was that much garbage, so I should definitely not have tried to stack higher. Almost got that in there, but not quite. I can only go fast when I'm like following my own plan, but whenever things get all wonky, then my plan stops working, and then my speed goes down because I need to like replan every piece, I guess. So I'm not sure what to do like while queuing, because if I do like the 40 lines and stuff, then I don't have time to like rest for a second. But if I don't do anything, then that's not interesting enough, I guess. I could set up like the AFK video, I guess, to play like above it. But I would probably need to hook into the game API then, which I think is not allowed in order to sort of detect it, unless I have machine vision or something. Okay, maybe I'm running out now of brain power for this particular task. I don't know how to downstack, but I need to get to the problem down there. Okay. Apparently I didn't, but okay, that was a tiebreaker, so that was pretty close. Yeah, nothing too exciting, numerically at least. You can't tell exactly if the number of like good games to bad games is better than before. I mean, my rank is a little bit better than it was, I suppose. So probably. At least some games have been like, well, I did have that one game that was like 1.7 speed. That was cool. Because I don't think I've had that before. Or round, I mean, not game. It says estimate 24 seconds. But I guess that's not a very accurate estimate, because it's been a minute. But whenever I press away from it usually goes. Fuck. Whenever the screen jumps, I still get distracted, and or I don't know exactly what. Maybe it's something the game does itself. But whenever the screen jumps, my pieces always get stuck where I don't want them. Oops. Shit. Okay, well, it's not gonna work. Oh, it almost worked actually. I could have had a few more lines if I had got that the J piece in there. My neighbors are arguing, that's awkward. Hopefully you can't hear that. Oops. Oops, that's not where I put that. Oops. Had my fingers on the wrong keys there almost. Went very poorly. Shit. Ah, shit. Couldn't think fast enough. Otherwise that was not too bad of a situation technically. That wasn't a spin or anything, I was just unsure of what was happening. Okay, to re-establish my stack. Whenever I sort of panic down stack, I sort of instinctually just keep doing it even when I'm at the bottom, which is where I should instead start building up again. Or whenever the stack is stable enough, I guess. Not even at the bottom. Just whenever I regain control. Well, the numbers are still bad. Toast. Oh, that's a bad dependence. Guess I have to do something bad just to get some space back. I mean, the sort of moments where I am in control are at least a bit more common now, but definitely not like always the case. But as long as you know what you're doing some of the time, I guess it sometimes works. Oh. You can't you can't hesitate for like 1 second when you're at the top, or the piece will stick there. Oops, shouldn't have put that there. What? And I didn't even get a chance to move that piece. It really seems like when the board jumps up, it just cancels whatever you're doing and just slaps it down on the board. That doesn't seem like a good mechanic. Or maybe it just causes lag. But it definitely doesn't seem fair. Well, I guess it was a bit tilted for the last one because of that other thing. I did that very incorrectly. That one was okay, I think. Fuck. Sorry. That was just a terrible outcome. Put that in the exact worst place possible, I think. Oh. Oops, okay, well, that's where that goes, I guess, this time. Yay. That one was at least a relatively long streak of control. Even if I didn't have enough headroom to like make an attack or such, but it still looked pretty good. Ah. No. Yeah. So I did start like an hour late, so I guess I have to end after 4 hours instead of 5, which would be now. So I guess I'll do like one more. Zero games won. So this guy could be very good or very bad. Because he could have gone up against like an S+ rank on his first run. If he got unlucky. I did that completely wrong. And then I did that wrong also. And also that. That was an impressive amount of failures in 1 second. That one was stressful. Messed that up a bit. Oh, I cleared too much there again. Oops, that was the wrong isomer. That usually is not the mistake I make these days. That's a chemistry term. Just means the mirror image. In case you are not aware. Oops. Alright. Did I do anything cool here? Nope. 1.3 at least speed, but very poor attacks. Those depend a lot on, I guess, how the game goes. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you guys for showing up, and I will see you guys some other time. Bye!